Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation! Good evening, and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I am your host, Justin D. Morgan. And I arrived precisely when I intended to, just like Gandalf in The Lord of the Rings. If anyone saw my quote in the chat, that was me attempting to quote a line from the Fellowship of the Rings, and I'm sure I messed it up somehow. Which is why I disclaimed where it came from in case I messed it up, and everyone's like, huh, where's that from, Justin? Alright, let's see who we have in the chat. We have Kibbs with Retro. Hey, Kibbs. The AFK Mac Vintage. Hi, Will. We have Frank S. Hi, Frank. We have SadMac356. Please insert Windows install disk 3. Aha, a very good one. We have Martin Mac. Hi, Martin. We have, let's see, Garth Beagle. Hi, Garth. I made you a meme today. I hope you enjoyed it. Because X just randomly decided to show me an old post of yours. And I randomly decided to make a meme based on it. Hi, we have Jeremy of Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. Hi, Jeremy. We have Eric's Edge. Hi, Eric. We have I8386SX. Hi, Jesse. We have Everything is Broken Garage. Hi, Ryan. We have Sloopy Malibu. Hi, Sloopy. We have Gut Bomb. Hi, Jason. And let's see, we have, well, I got a Mac 84 shirt, so yeep. Actually, it's a hoodie because let's see here. What's the weather forecast in the basement? Yes, it is 59.7 degrees Fahrenheit, 47% humidity. I have no idea what that is in Celsius because this thermostat doesn't do Celsius. All right, so I came down to the basement. I had time to update the intro and outro, and I also realized that when I left Dave's stream on Sunday in a hurry because I had suddenly discovered that my what should have been a normal coffee was most certainly not a normal coffee, and oh boy, was I jittery for hours and hours and hours. Yes. So they really did not get, I think the coffee had like a shot or two of espresso in it, or possibly their energy drink edition thingamadoodle or something. I don't know. Yet, like, I got all the way through it before it hit me. So it might have been whatever sludge was in the bottom of the cup might have actually been espresso grounds, which I thought was the mocha stuff. So I think what was in the coffee, Garth? Extra caffeine. Like, a lot of extra caffeine. So, yeah. I'm going to be careful next time I order a coffee from there. Or if they decide to send me the survey of, oh, yeah, we noticed you placed an order with us. Would you like to tell us about your order? Yes, I would. It was made wrong. It was made very wrong. I think you gave me someone else's coffee. Because, yeah, and whoever got my coffee was probably like, why can't I stay awake? Pure, Jesse says pure syrup. I don't know what it was, but it had like extra caffeine in it. I'm almost sure of it. So I'm doing a little cleanup here of the things I looked at on Dave's stream. The 486 motherboard that I bought on eBay that had no BIOS chip in it. It's got a BIOS chip in it now, thanks to my large stash of extra EEPROMs. And let's see here. There we go. I should have enough space on the workbench now. Let's see here. Garth says triple shot. Yeah, it might have been a triple shot. All right, so I was actually in the DC area this past weekend on Saturday. I went up to RetroTech Chris headquarters. He had a couple things for me and for the free pilot VCF East. And while I was there, I happened to look up the hours of L&Y Electronics because we were looking at his 386 that he posted on X. So, and I was kind of like, you know, Chris, if they're open long enough, I'd kind of like to stop by L&Y and see if I can do something about my sad power supply for my Packard Bell. And so I figured out the best way to get there. Made a stop by the Habitat Restore in Herndon, which is where I got my $5 cheap PC challenge starter set. They didn't have anything that I bought. I almost got a box, but it wasn't in that great of a shape because I've been wanting a sus chip box, but it was kind of in sus condition. So, but I got to L&Y and started digging through the power supply bins because they have a number of bins of power supplies, some of which are so heavy that I just had to dig through them where they sat. And so I did find so one of the power supplies I picked up was this one here. It's a A-Open ATX power supply, as is $25. But I got it because it appeared to have the correct layout on the back should I need to use an ATX power supply in the Packard Bell. I'll actually test that theory, just out of curiosity. I also picked up this power supply, which didn't have a price tag on it, but I didn't realize that at the time. It is another ATX power supply, and the reason I picked it up is because it has the hard power switch connector on it, which is very interesting. Now, I tested both of these on Dave's stream, although you might have not really been able to tell, because I think I might have been in the green room for part of them. This power supply works. So that A-Open 300, I think it's a 300 watt ATX power supply works. The interesting one with the hardwired power switch leads does not work. It goes into, I think, current limiting as soon as you turn it on. So it needs recapped. The one random cap I picked to test was reading 20 ohms ESR, so pretty good sign that the caps in it are shot. Yeah, Kibbs is saying like an AT parentheses X power supply. The interesting thing is it actually has ATX power connector. Oh, you can't see because it's blocked by the microphone. So it has the ATX power connector. It actually has... No, it does not. I was about to say something about one of the other power supplies. So it has an ATX power connector, but it has a physical switch on it, and that's why I bought it, because that's like really weird. It's probably a very early ATX power supply. It's a 300 watt rated. So, and it actually does do -5 volts at, believe it or not, 1 amp, which is actually pretty high for -5 volts for such a late supply. Oh, it was the A-Open one that also, it actually has a 3.3 volt lead for PCI slots. So I thought that was interesting, but it is an ATX supply. But that's not why we're here. And the third power supply I picked up is the one on the right here, which I have already cleaned off the marking. It said, as is $25, although if you look really closely, camera's probably not picking it up, but you can see the faded writing on it. So I couldn't get it completely off. That's Providence. But I think this power supply here was pulled out of another Packard Bell, because they are both DVE DSP 1454P power supplies. I do believe the P might be for Packard Bell. I don't know. They have the same ratings. They were actually made within, I think, a couple months of each other. This one's week 4 of 95. This one's week 17 of 95. Anyways, they both they both obviously fit the same opening, so I won't have any problems putting it in the Packard Bell. They both actually have the same weird bracket on the back that it like hooks onto the metal chassis of the case. So this was actually on this power supply. And the leads are the same configuration and length. But most convincingly, it had this metal piece on the button. And at first I thought, no, I don't think that is a Packard Bell part. So it was like, it came out of some PC, but not a Packard Bell. But the more I thought of it, the more I realized that actually I think this metal piece was on a Packard Bell case. So, no, Jeremy, the one on the left used to live in my Packard Bell computer. It had the broken switch. It's why the person that owned my Packard Bell used hot glue to hold the button in. I have the little bits and pieces of the switch here, but they are, well, I think I've lost a few of them now, and they're not repairable because basically what broke on the switch was here's the other parts. That's the cover. Oh, yeah. See, that's the spring. Here we go. Nope, they're right here. I just had them set to the side. So, there's I know it's hard to tell, but that's the little metal piece that rides in here. That's the way the switch latches. So it'll, when you push the button in to depress it, the metal piece goes around one way, and it ends up getting stuck in that little metal or plastic part there in the middle. And then when you push the switch again, I think the spring forces it to go the other way so that then it can release. Actually, I think it goes this way. So you push it in the first time, it goes up this way, and there's a little notch here, it's hard to see, that causes it to get stuck in here, and then you push it again, and it comes up this way. Anyways, that metal piece is broken into two pieces, so that's why they hot glued that switch. Jeremy, it was a identical power supply for a different computer. And at least I think you intended to. I'll have to go double check if you actually did. I kind of think you did. It's a duplicate power supply for a different computer, though. No, the Packard Bell I got at the System Source swap meet several months after you were here, so don't feel bad. If you had one of these power supplies in your collection, we would have not known it at the time that I needed it. I only discovered Thursday that I needed a replacement power supply, so anyways, I managed to dig up one in the L&Y Electronics bin. It was like in the bottom, but it's like the exact power supply, although a bit cleaner. And yeah. Oh, hey, Retro Techie, welcome. And hi, Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda. See you dropped in too. All right. Anyways, so I have a power supply. The switch on it works. I actually tested it on Dave's stream. You would have not known what it was for, but I did test it. It does test fine. So there's really not much else to do. Now, this power supply, the one that came out of the Packard Bell, I will put in my collection of misfit parts, because if I can find a 2-wire switch that's low profile Or quite honestly, I don't need a low profile one if it's not going in a Packard Bell. Problem was I was having trouble finding a switch that would fit the Packard Bell case. But I can put this in my collection of misfit parts. All it needs is another switch. This power supply is otherwise fine. It just, the button doesn't work. So it'll go in my collection of misfit parts, and if I get a 2-wire switch, I can fix it. So, yeah. All right. So we got that power supply. I have the front case. So you'll notice that I have liberated the power button on it. The button was there the whole time. It was just hidden under hot glue. So basically they'd hot glued the button so that it kept the power button pressed in. I have the screws here for safekeeping. All right. To get this back on, though, I will need to remove these two. There we go. I did clean this a little bit. Also, note, if anyone remembers that last week I had called the Computerized Force 422 CDT. That's called, I couldn't remember what it was. It is a Force 442 CDT. So, just for reference. Oh, hey, Francois. So, yeah, button's liberated. I'm going to live with the scratches and the plastic. So, I think that's a little melty bit from the hot glue gun they used. And then there's some scratches. There we go. I'm just going to live with those. This piece is in better condition than my parts Packard Bell computer. So, I'll live with the scratches. All right, and I've got the rest of the Packard Bell chassis right here. And let me see here. Yes, actually, as I can actually see that metal part the switch goes in. Yes, I had forgotten exactly how the case was designed at L&Y. So there's the metal piece that was on the power switch. And lo and behold, that actually is, yeah. This power supply did definitely come out of a Packard Bell. All right, let me do a little bit of cleaning here. The grill on the back of the case where the fan goes is quite gross. So let me just kind of take care of that real quick. There we go. All right, and this power supply should just actually fit right in here. Oh, okay, this is going to be hard to show on camera. All right, let's try take 2. I think the power supply will go right in here, and I think it should. There we go. Now let me get the power supply into position, and then I should be able to clip it onto the case. Just be up and down. There we go. Clipped onto the case. And all right, now be able to get the switch into place. So there are a couple of plastic retaining clips inside the case that kind of guide this power cable into place. All right, let me see if I can. Oh, there they are. All right. Oh, hold on. There we go. So they're kind of hard to see. But, oh, hey, Sean. Eco-social skills is here. All right. Yeah, my floppy drive. Oh yeah. Well, it's the I would say it's the eBay regrets edition of the floppy drive and CD-ROM drive. It doesn't let you do anything. But actually, it's just because. All right. There we go. All right, let me see if I can find the power supply screws. I can at least screw the power supply in. Is this them? Doesn't seem right. I think those are the case screws. Here we go. So there are 4 rounded head Phillips screws that hold the power supply in originally. Since they're, I guess, on the back, Packard Bell used decorative screws. At least get a couple of them in so the power supply doesn't flop around. I don't have one of the Packard Bell monitors. I don't know how much I need one of those monitors, but I will keep it in mind. All right. Let me see if I can't get the... All right. Power supply in. I think I can get the switch into place. And then I can turn this on and we will go from there. All right. All right. So down in the case, there's at least one, and let me see if I can get so you can see it. Like right there it is. There's a couple of clips, and I'm trying to point to the one there. And the power cord coming from the power supply goes into that to hold the power cable into place. I guess keep it from flopping around and whatnot. And it's kind of awkward to... There we go. All right, I got it in. Actually, I think there might just be the one. Oh, there we go. All right. And then the switch. All right. I think the switch is easier to install. Or I think the power supply is easier to replace if you actually take advantage of the motherboard tray. All right. Let me... All right. Let me get this so I can actually flip the motherboard tray down and then get the power supply switch into place. All right. And yeah, you're probably wondering, wait, motherboard tray? I didn't know Packard Bells had a motherboard tray. Well, I didn't either until I noticed it. All right, I just gotta remove enough to... Alright, so we'll remove this Packard Bell sound card. No, I wasn't messing around, Sean, with that wrench because I was having trouble getting the screw out. It was probably just the screwdriver I was trying to use, but... I keep putting the screwdriver in my Amazon cart that would let me remove those without pulling the wrench out, and then keep removing it from the cart because I need other things more importantly than a simple screwdriver. All right, so we'll remove the Packard Bell sound card / modem, which does have an OPL. It's probably an OPL2. It's a YMF 262. Oh wait, that might be the OPL3. I don't know. I can't keep track of which is which. And then we have this modem here. It is a US Is it a US Robotics? Oh, it's a 3Com modem, probably 56K. Probably will not put that back in. All right, and now, let's see here. I think I can get the riser card out. And then I'll be able to tilt the motherboard down. Oh, there we go. All right. There's the bracket. All right, let's get the riser card out. All right. Riser card out. Come on, there we go. Metal bracket out. Now, oh, I can see the two of the Sims. I've got MT RAM in here. Yay! MT RAM, the sign of quality. QULITEE, quality. Oh yeah, I know, Sean. I am the master of ruining jokes. All right, now hopefully this is actually a motherboard tray like it appears. It's held in by 3 screws. Because that would be pretty cool. I didn't realize they had Packard Bell's had a motherboard tray, but well, we shall see. All right. Sorry, I can't see the chat because the tower's in the way. All right. All right, let's see here. I think if I slide the tray towards the front and well, huh. Don't know what it's stuck on something. Hold on. Well, it is a motherboard tray. But it would seem as if I have to remove something else to actually get it to slide forward. Maybe it slides. Oh, maybe it slides up. Oh, there we go. There we go. It slides kind of up and forward. All right. Let me unplug the IDE cables. And, well, there's nothing on the floppy cable. There we go. So, there we go. Oh, we got a good look of the motherboard, which let me take a picture of the front panel connectors, and I'll get this so I can show you the entire motherboard since I got it out. All right. I don't know how well it's labeled. All right. And all right. There's the motherboard out. While I've got it out, I will do a quick upgrade. I think I have compatible parts. But the reason why I wanted to remove the motherboard was so that I could get the power switch into place. Oh, there we go. And now, should be able to, there we go. Get the power switch there, and the awkward part is getting the first screw in. There we go. Oh, hey, Rudy. I am attempting to put the power switch back in here. Or put the power switch for the replacement power supply in. There we go. There's one. I could have probably just removed that whole metal piece, but I'd left it in the case, so whatever. I would have still had trouble getting the new power switch in without removing the motherboard. There's not a lot of space between the drives and the switch. There we go. There we go. There's the new switch. Or, well, it's not a new switch. Oh, hey, Steve. Yes, this power supply would go zappy zappy. All right, there we go. Switch is in. Let's take a look at this motherboard. All right, so this is the Packard Bell motherboard. So it is, I know the motherboard has some sort of a code name or a fancy name, and I don't think it's printed anywhere on it, so I will just have to, well, hope Chris shows up, because RetroTech Chris would probably know exactly which one this is by looking at it. This motherboard is the original motherboard in the computer. So we have the Intel FX chipset. We have an Intel Pentium processor. It should be 75 megahertz. We have a couple of very dusty capacitors, but they do look like they're in good shape. Have a couple of surface mount over here. We have a Cirrus Logic CLGD 5430 graphics chip with 1 megabyte of video RAM, and another set of sockets that are just waiting for an upgrade here. Oh. Hi, RetroTech Chris. You mentioned his name and he pops in the chat. His ears must have been burning. Anyways, yeah, this is the Packard Bell motherboard. I forget which one it is. So, and it's got some RAM. These are MT RAM, so I'm sure that means they're high quality. QULTEE quality. All right, let's see here. Let me make sure these memory chips are what I think they are. I actually don't know if either or both of these will work with the computer. Okay. I don't think those are the ones I want to use. Okay, I've got another. Okay, that. Not the other package. Memory chip. Hold on. I've got These I got on eBay. They're Oki. They are 60 nanosecond. I've got some other ones that I bought that are the ones I put into my number 9 video card. I had a couple left over. I think they are a better match. If I can find the package that I must have knocked over. All right. All right. Well, let me at least, while I'm in here, because we do have a CMOS battery here. Let's see if it has any charge remaining. I think it is a dead one. Well, might as well just remove it probably, and oh, actually, I don't know that I don't want to just remove it. Unless it's dead. I'm pretty sure it is actually legitimately. Oh yeah, I think it's dead. Okay. There's a reason why I wanted to make sure it was dead before I remove it. Because the system still has its tattoo. And the tattoo is actually located in 2 places, not 1. Oh yeah, 125 millivolts. Okay, yeah, that was most certainly dead. So the first place the tattoo is located is in the battery backed memory and setup, but it is also located on track 0 or somewhere like that on the hard drive. And I just wanted to make sure that that battery was dead before I replaced it, just in case that's actually where the copy of the tattoo that was on this machine was located. Because the cool thing about the tattoo is it contains the manufacturing data for this computer, including its serial number, its manufacturer date, and some other interesting tidbits. So I don't want to lose it because it's cool, because I know when this machine was first made, and I think it even has some data on what was in it when it was first assembled. All right. But I will go ahead and pull out some memory chips here, because I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the video RAM. I'll go ahead and use these Oki chips because I can't find the other ones. If they don't work, I'll find the other ones. Yeah, Chris is, yeah, it's got, like, all sorts of that cool, geeky information that's just interesting. So that's why I want to preserve it. Yep, I'll have to get that utility. I think you sent me a link to it at one point. But anyways, there we go. So I got a new CMOS battery in. Went ahead and upgraded the video RAM. The capacitors look okay. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this RAM in because it's a decent amount. Oh, hey, Thomas. So, there we go. I think that is everything I needed to do with the board out, other than give it a little dust. Yeah, it does look very clean. For the most part. I mean, there was a little dust on the capacitors. Oh, that's because there's a fan in the front of the case. Yeah, let me unclip this fan. Yeah, let me take care of this fan before I start putting things back together. Let's see here. Ooh. Yeah, this is a lovely fan here. You were commenting on how very clean it is. This fan is definitely not clean. Let me see here if I can't unclip it. So it's an Avant-Garde fan, best quality DC fan. And ooh, yeah. It's dusty. I think I know what the proper course of action is for this fan here. All right, let me clean the plastic piece here real quick. No, actually, I'm tempted to just replace... Oh, wait, it's got some proprietary connector on it. Okay, I won't replace the fan. All right. Not going for perfection, just was basically trying to go for... It's not going to immediately, like, make things worse. All right, so let me set the motherboard to the side. Let me get the case out of the way. And all right, let's clean this fan. Yes, you thought you were just coming for a power supply installation. And little did I know that there was grime lurking in the corners of the case. Dusty Flows, yeah. Yeah, this is a Dusty Flows fan. That's a good one, Jeremy. Ugh. All right, let me see if I can find the smaller brush here. There it is. Turning on my smoke absorber to kind of collect the dust somewhat. All right. Good night, Frank. Alright, well, that's better. Still kind of a grimy fan. Yeah, time to recap that fan, yeah. Alright, let me see if I can, through the magic of Windex, or the store generic equivalent, make this fan look a little better and maybe get a little of this extra dust out so that it does not just simply get redistributed on the computer the moment I turn it on. Yeah, I'll have a word later with not Mike Rowe and tell him that he missed a computer. All right, so I'm going to see if I can't peel this label back and add a little lubrication to the bearing. Or barring that, oh, well that's a fancy label. It had like a clear cover peel thingamadoodle on it. Okay. It had a static cling peel on it, and the manufacturer date was printed on that. That's weird. Alright. Now let me see if I can get the label off of it. I mean, okay, worst comes to worst, I'll just... You know... It doesn't want to peel. Alright, I will carefully slice it here, and I'll use Captain Tape to reseal it. Oh, wow. Oh, this fan is, quite juicy inside. I am now regretting trying to lubricate the fan, because it would appear as if it is... Yeah, still quite lubricated from the factory, but I will add just a little bit of extra machine oil. And I will put the cap back on. Wow, that's the first time I've opened one of these fans up and realized it was like long life lubricated or something like that. I think nowadays they'd be like, okay, well, how little oil can we put in the fan to increase our profit margins? I think this one was like, how much oil do we have to put in it so we never see any of these back again for under warranty? Hey, Adam. Yeah, maybe this was a higher quality fan than I gave it credit for. All right, let me make sure. I kind of thought Packard Bell might have cheaped out, but maybe, just maybe, they actually at least went for a decent fan. Although, then again, it could be a really cheap fan and they just put lots of oil in it to keep it quiet. Hey, Will Jr. 880. Yeah, yeah, Magnuson Moss has me covered, yep. Alright, well, I'm going to carefully. I mean, carefully because I want to keep the oil in the fan where it belongs. Oh, come on. Oh, got bomb. I'm just putting tape over the original label. It's Captain tape, so it's not clear. Or, well, not. It's orange. I just want to make sure the fan, which has a ton of oil inside of it, I want to make sure the oil stays in the fan where it belongs. I'm just being somewhat neat with the, well, I thought I was being all tricky by cutting a circle in the Captain tape, but I think I've demonstrated that's harder to do than it looks. Alright, there we go. I could say now it's an avant-garde gold fan. And then if I do this number, with a blue marker. Oh, but that looks green now. Never mind. Okay, I will find a blue marker, blue paint marker. Oh. And I will do that, and then it will have the intended effect. I didn't want it to be green. If I'd wanted it green, I would have used a green marker. Work with me, brand colors! Alright. Yeah. There we go. So the fan is now somewhat clean. Alright, let's start to put this Packard Bell back together. Oh, alright. Let's see here. Yes, Gut Bomb. I know I could just get a new fan, but it's got some proprietary connector on it. It might actually fit in. I might be able to put a current case fan on it. It just may be the. I mean, it's not proprietary. It's just not standard for today's fans. Because, yeah, I could so totally put a Noctua fan in it, but I have one 80 millimeter Noctua fan in my spares, and I got another thing it should go in first. Alright, well, if I can get the fan back in. Oh. Huh. Back. Oh, Adam likes the frowny face drive cage. Steve's saying I should put an older fan in from an older computer. Well, now I don't want this Packard Bell to sound that awful. I want it to be functional and the we had one off, however, briefly. All right. This computer is not cooperating. Go, go, Steve Jobs fanless. Considering the Pentium processor only has a heatsink on it and this fan blows air across it, I think I'll put the fan back in. I mean, if I can actually manage to get the cage to snap back on the case. All right. It's not cooperating. Oh, there we go. All right. Got it back in. All right. Let me fix the power supply leads so that I don't smash them here. There we go. All right. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I guess they are kind of sad-faced. Put some melted butter on it to help slide in. I got it in. I got it in. All right. New new power supplies. Well, I say new, but it's not a new brand new. It's from L&Y Electronics. They pulled it out of another Packard Bell. All right. Let's see here. Get the motherboard tray back in somehow. All right. It is. This is an. I get the two mixed up. It's is it what NPX? LPX. It actually is a form factor. There we go. All right. Got the board in. I always get LPX and NPX mixed up only because, well, I think the theories were similar. I think one has the ports all along the. Yeah, Gutbomb says he thinks it's LPX. Jeremy would know for sure. Yeah, basically, kind of like one of those. I think it was. I mean, it was a standard, but it's the one where all the ports are along the back of the board, and it uses a riser card. I think the other of LPX and NPX looks a lot like ATX because I think all the ports are off to the one side. So it's like, yeah, Jeremy says this is LPX. All right. Let me plug the cables back in. Oh, all right. So this one. So, hard drive cables. There's no shroud, so kind of boo. At least the board is clearly marked where pin 1 is, but there's no shroud, so all right. All right. So got the IDE cables back in. I never removed the floppy cable. All right, let me find the power supply cables. There's one of them. And there's the one. Just trying to untwist the cables here. There's the one, and then the other one's right here. Remember, for AT style power supplies, the black connectors go in the middle. Otherwise, you will have a bad day. All right. IDE cables back in. Motherboard powers back in. Let me plug the... Let's see here. I believe this one probably the one that makes the most sense to use here. There's the floppy power. And that's the hard drive. And then one up here. There's the optical drive power. Let me get the floppy drive ribbon cable back in. I'm not sure which is pin 1, but I'll pretend I know. Although the thing is, actually, hold on. Oh yeah, all right, for when I back up the tattoo, I'm going to use a GoTech, but for testing, I'm just going to plug the ribbon cable back into the floppy drive. There is no shroud on the floppy drive side of the cable, so I hope I get it in, and I might have it in backwards. I won't know until I try to turn it on. This is not the original hard drive. Or I don't think it is, because it's like way larger than I think these shipped with. If anyone's wondering. Alright, so there we go. There's the riser card. And here's the bracket that holds it in place. The only reason I'm going through all this trouble to put this all back together is... Well, I already tested the power supply. I know the power supply works. And I have tested this computer. The computer does work too. Oh, I don't think I've got the riser card plugged in all the way. Oh, there we go. That would be why it didn't want to go in. There we go. There we go. feel right. Oh, there we go. All right. You gotta get the bracket aligned up just right, or it won't go in. All right. That's going to be these screws here. Okay, there's that. Okay, so I'm not gonna put the modem back in because if Joe can make all the modem noises for me that I need. Yeah, I just voided my warranty. Actually, I think whoever put the hot glue in the power button voided the warranty. I'm pretty sure that was a non-authorized repair procedure. Right. Some of this I'm putting back together just so I don't forget how it goes. I need. Jesse says I need the modem and a whole homemade dial-up setup. Actually, I have I have enough parts. I could almost make a dial-up service. I just need like the part I don't have. I'm trying to think of what I'm. All right, so we'll plug these wires back in. So if I'm looking at my photos correctly, I need the blue and purple wires. And yeah. And then the yellow, red, and black wires go beside them. And then on the next header, there's a jumper and then an empty pin and then the fan and it's empty pin, red, black. All right, there we go. That should be right. Okay. I think I got everything plugged back in. All right, let me just make a sanity check. All right, because I didn't show this computer power up last stream, but I guess this computer deserves one last power up before it gets reformatted. All right, so there we go. Got video. I've got power. Let's see here. I've got a keyboard. It's not a Packard Bell keyboard, but I don't think this computer will know the difference unless you all tell it. Let's see here. I got a PS2 mouse. I don't need a PS2 mouse for testing. All right. Let me turn on the smart outlet. Continue my knocking everything off the workbench trend for tonight. All right. Well, I'll just go to the capture input. Sorry, I can't see the chat. 3, 2, 1, power button. All right, we got fans. Hard drive spin up. There we go. I guess we'll go into setup here real quick. Set the time. CMOS battery failed. Press F1 for setup. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So it is November 7th. Not a year 2000 compliant BIOS. Way to go, Packard Bell. Way to go. All right. The system time is going to be 21, 15. That's close enough. All right. Floppy options. Yeah, that looks good. Hard disk has been auto detected. Boot options. That looks good. All right. And advanced probably is good. Advanced chipset. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, that's right. I need to get some EDO mode sims. Just go ahead and put EDO on this computer. Actually, the OS that's installed is Plug and Play. Well, Adam, I'm going to run the BIOS update on this computer. That might fix the Y2K issue. If it doesn't, then I guess I will get a non-Y2K compliant sticker to put on it. Especially if I can find one that'll hide some of the scratches around the power button tastefully. Oh. Oh, it doesn't say how much RAM's installed. Okay. Thanks, TSR program that doesn't tell me how much RAM's installed. Well, my video RAM upgrade might be working. Windows did not detect a mouse. Of course, you didn't detect a mouse. I'm having trouble finding my PS2 mouse. It is somewhere. It is somewhere in the basement. That is as specific as I can go. Also, word to the wise, Sarah, I'm sure you picked a really secure password back in the day when you used your computer, but yeah, you just hit the escape key and it goes right past it. I might have erroneously said this was a 90 megahertz Pentium. I sure thought. Oh, I know. I've got a 90 megahertz Pentium. It's not this computer. I may have mixed the two up at some point. But the IBM that I have is 90 megahertz. This one's 75 megahertz. Now, here's the really cool thing, which is why I want to preserve the tattoo. So we will not be looking at any personal data at all. There's definitely some stuff on this computer that is why it's going to get DBANed. But if I can remember where it is on the computer. No, I don't think that's it. I'm trying to figure out. All right, let's do it this way. All right. Packard Bell Tools. There, I think it's WinSpec. I think. There we go. Your system credentials, dear Packard Bell, valued customer. I feel valued already, even though I only spent $5 on this computer. Congratulations on the purchase of your new Packard Bell computer. We are sure it will meet your computing needs and hope that you will continue to look to Packard Bell for future products, at least as long as we're available in the North American market. The following information will be valuable should you ever require service. Oh, wow. In case I require service, I guess I need to print this out and take it to my doctor. Sentence is not specific enough. I guess I need to print this out and send it to my doctor. So, this is a Force 442 CDT. The serial number is not going to be read aloud because I don't want to not be able to register it with iCloud in the future. Ha ha ha. Manufacturer's number, some other number, and I think that manufacturer's number 842139107 matches the barcode on the back of the computer, and the hard drive format number is 555586.scr. So if you ever need to restore a Packard Bell computer, knowing the hard drive format number will help you find the proper recovery disks. Good night, Rudy. All right, also, let's see here. So here's the other. So the following items have been installed. One are in your computer. There are no settings or adjustments required. Everything has been preset at factory. So this computer shipped with the Pentium 75, probably the one that's installed, and 8 megabytes of memory. And it shipped with 1 megabyte of video memory. And then I think the hard drive that it's detecting is just what's present. ST850A. I do not believe that it shipped with an ST5850A because that's larger than they were shipping with at the time. I think it's detecting what's in here. I don't think they stored that in the tattoo. But I think, though, then the installed peripherals are what was installed with. So it's got the Sound 144 AM sound card. So I think it had a 14.4 modem and sound. And test, there we go. Final test results exceeds all test parameters. Test date, April 14th, 1995 at 9:04 a.m. Once again, thank you for choosing Packard Bell. Yeah, I think, Jeremy, I believe you are correct that Packard Bell was still around in Canada a little while, even after they left the U.S. But anyways, so this information is pulling from the factory installed specs is coming out of the tattoo for the most part. So there you go. That's why I want to preserve the tattoo, because I know this computer went through final test April 14th, 1995, 9:04 a.m. I would have been in school at the time. Homeroom, maybe? I don't know. 9:04 a.m. Well, I certainly wouldn't have in 94 on April 14th, or in 95 on April 14th at 9:04 a.m. I certainly wouldn't have been thinking, I'm going to have a Packard Bell computer 30 years in the future, or 28 years in the future. Wouldn't have crossed my mind. I'll put it that way. Let's see here. Oh, hey, Micro Hobbyist. Welcome. Jesse says, a Seagate IDE with a model number starting with 5 is unusual. Actually, you are right. That is kind of unusual. But I think that's bigger than Packard Bell was shipping at the time. Let me see if I can see. Well, it certainly does have a 5 in the model number, as I can see on the label. I'm trying to see if I see any indication that's like an OEM drive. May just have to pull the hard drive out. That might be worth looking. See if there's any signs maybe they pulled it out of another computer and put it in here at one point. But I was thinking that these shipped with a, well, maybe that's not that unusual of a size. But I thought they shipped with something a little smaller. Let me see what the Packard Bell wiki says, if it lists this computer. They may not. Let's see here. Oh, well, I found a post from Billy Core. Let's see if maybe he mentions anything in his post, assuming I can read it. There we go. pbplanet.info. His post is a video. Hold on. Let's see here. That's the wrong Packard Bell. All right. So the Force 482 CDT shipped with a 1.2 gigabyte hard drive. Okay. What about the 442? Force 440. Oh no, I've got a computer that's not in the Packard Bell Planet website. Well, the 443 CD came with an 850 megabyte hard drive. Well, I, for some reason, thought this was a replacement hard drive. Maybe this is the original hard drive. All right, well, I'm definitely backing up the tattoo on it, because if this is the original hard drive, you all know my luck with hard drives. Yeah, I guess maybe it is the original hard drive. Okay, cool. For some reason, I thought this computer might have shipped with like a 500 megabyte or something like that, but that might explain the weird model number. Ah, yes, be sure to smash that like button and subscribe, because my subscriber count is moving on up, and I'd like you to be one of them. Oh, there we go. Fun screensaver there. Seagate IDE with a model number starting with 5 is unusual. I'm thinking maybe that is an OEM drive. All right, so apparently I may have the original hard drive in here. And most importantly, the power button works. Now, I am curious though. Let's see here if I can close a couple of windows. Let's see here. Does the CD-ROM drive work? All right, first let's test it with. Should I be nice to it, or should I just go for the gusto? That's actually a hypothetical question, because actually the first optical disc I find that's a CD is going in the drive. Oh, that's a DVD. Hey, let's see if this CD-ROM drive will read a DVD. Let's see how forward-thinking Packard Bell was. Yeah, no, that won't work. Hold on. Okay, there's the Gotek I was looking for a little earlier. Let's see here. Just trying to find the CD that I know I have somewhere. Is it in my Hewlett Packard here? Oh, I know where the CD is. It's in my 440 Z440 that is powered off and over to the side. I guess maybe I'll just burn another one. All right, hold please while I find a CD. I know I've got to have another one around here somewhere. So those are DVDs. All right, let me Alright. Let me see if I got a CD around here. Anything. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's a PC CD. It could be the most boring CD in the world. If it's a PC CD, and I find it, I just want to see if it'll read a disc. Ideally, it'll read a burned disc, but I have ways around that if I need to temporarily put something else in that'll read a burned disc so I can run the restore. I would think I would have something that has the CDs in it. Oh. Here we go. Assuming the package is not lying, this should be a CD. I mean, this very well could be lying. It could be a DVD, but I think that's a CD. Let's see if it reads it here. Oh, Micro Hobbyist just visited a Fab Lab. Cool. There we go. That's a good sign. It is reading the CD, I believe. I think it's trying to autoplay it. There we go. Okay, I think that's working. It's a driver disk for a sound card that I don't have installed in this computer, so it's, I think, trying to find the sound card and then failing. Let's see if I can open it. There we go. Acrobat, and I was looking to see if maybe it had like AOL on it or something like that. Maybe they got AOL hiding in there. Nope, I guess not. Well, I can't start to run AOL to give you that Mike Tech experience. Sorry. Okay, so I can read a pressed CD. No, I didn't tell you you could. Alright, let's see if it'll read a burned CD. But I think in order to do that, I'm going to have to burn another one because... Actually, here's what I'll do. Let me go ahead and burn a copy of the recovery disk for this computer. And we'll just make sure it can read that. How's that sound like a good idea? So let me see here if I can't find it really quick. Actually, I think if I'm logged into Farcebook here, which I am not. Well, let me go ahead and sign into Farcebook. Hi to all my Farcebook friends that are watching. Let's see here. Okay, wants me to confirm the two-factor authentication code it just sent me. Check my Facebook notifications. This is what I get for making fun of an unrecognized device. Tried to log in. So, oh, now it's going to make me log in to Facebook on my iPhone because I logged into Facebook on this computer here. Hold, please. The only reason I'm logging into Facebook is because I think Chris sent me a message on Facebook Messenger. With the link to the... Alright, save this browser. Someone tried to log into your account. Yep, that was me. save the browser. I just can verified. There we go. There we go. All right. I got Facebook up. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see here. Hold, please, while I attempt to read my screen around the Packard Bell. Oh, there we go. Packard Bell Master CD and Multimedia Library. There we go. All right. Download the ISO image. All right, while we wait for that to download, let's see here. Yeah, Jesse says I would have guessed a 630 megabyte drive from my limited early Pentium 1 experience. Yeah, that's closer to what I thought it was supposed to have, but then again, I can't seemingly find the list of specs where I got that. The sticker on the front of the computer, well, was gone when I got it, so I think it does have the original 2-speed CD-ROM drive, so that'll be fun to wait on to run the restore. All right, while we wait for the CD to download, let's see if there is any way to looking to see. Hold on, let me see how much time we got. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got 3 minutes. Okay, let's shut this Packard Bell down. And I'm going to unplug the hard drive, and I'm going to put in a compact flash card that has some utilities on it. And while we wait for the recovery image to burn, I am going to, we'll run some utilities to make sure that the video RAM is working. Let me see if I can find the should be on my workbench somewhere. Oh, I got a dingity doodle. I think that's a subscriber. Yay! Thanks for subscribing. Oh, there's a burn CD right there. Hold on. I know somewhere on my workbench I have a compact flash card that has utilities on it because I had it out Sunday. At least I thought I did. But it would appear as if here we go. Here we go. I found one. All right, let me see if I can get the. Let's see here. Unplug the IDE cable. Pin 1 is that way. Let's see if I can't. Oh, and you probably can't see anything because there we go. Because I forgot to change the camera, but you probably still can't see anything because the IDE connectors on this board are like in the a very difficult to think this compact flash card is the one I'm looking for. And this is why I would have preferred if there was a shroud on the IDE connector, because then I would know I was plugging this in right. That's close enough. All right. Okay, well, let's see if that auto detects. No. All right, that in right. There we go. I think that's incorrect. Drive not ready. Error. Insert. Okay. Right adapter. Wrong compact flash. All right. Attempt 2. That might be the compact flash card I accidentally formatted. Well, it doesn't seem to like that compact flash card. All right, hold please. Let me see if I can. It is quite possible that this computer may not like booting from a compact flash card. All right. All right. Oh, good. The ISO image finished downloading. So let me start burning that here while we wait for the computer to time out. All right. Okay, it does not like this compact flash card. All right, let me see if I can. Okay. Okay, this may not work. I may not be able to do what I was trying to do. Okay, never mind. All right. I don't think it's going. If it didn't like those two compact flash cards, then it's not going to like any of them. I give up. Okay. Okay, I was going to use the compact flash card to run a couple utilities to see if it detected the extra video memory and but it doesn't like the compact flash cards, then I can't do that. All right. I'll just have to get a hard drive adapter and copy them on the hard drive later. or bother to set up a network where I can do it. Which will mean I'll have to put a network card in this computer. Which I'll probably do just for convenience. Alright, let me plug the IDE drives back in. I have the recovery disk image burning. Oh. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but you wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing even if I switched to that view. Alright. Alright. There's that. I think those are plugged in. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and switch to the GoTech. So that I don't have to create floppy disks to boot the recovery software or to run the tattoo software. All right. Let's make sure it should detect everything again. If I got the cables in right. Oops. Or maybe I flubbed plugging the cables in and I'll get to do it again. Yay. Stuck key detected. Well, that's because I accidentally pressed a key, you silly computer. Alright, hard disk installed. Alright, I flubbed plugging the hard drive back in. Wonderful. Alright. In reality, probably what I did is missed a row of pins. Alright. Oh, no, actually I accidentally had unplugged it from the hard drive side apparently and didn't realize it. Okay. Never mind. Alright. I get to have the fun of plugging it back into the motherboard side again. There's that. Right, let me get the optical drive back in. Seriously, I don't like the unshrouded IDE ports. Alright. Plug the IDE cable back into the drive side. Oh, okay. Alright. There we go. Okay, now what did I do? Alright. Oh, please, while I continue to fumble. Oh. No? Yeah, okay. I apparently plugged the cable in backwards on the IDE drive side. It's weird. Alright, let's try that. There we go. There we go. All right. Detects the hard drive. All right, we're good. Text the GoTech. Oh. All right. So, oh, did that disk finish burning? Oh, good. The disk finished burning. All right. That was fast. All right. So I have the recovery recovery CD burned. All right. Let me see if the floppy image was by chance archived. Or maybe I may just have to read the ISO image. Okay. Will this CD-ROM drive like this disk? It does not like it sideways. Alright. Hold, please, while I see if I can see the... Oh, okay. Well, if I had the drive the other way on my bench, I could put it inside while the computer is turned over. Alright. Alright, I will have to carefully set the machine upright to test the CD. Okay, I'm still looking for the boot floppy. Alright, let's see here. Search the group for the... Let's see here. Alright, so I got the website here. The Passion Packard Bell website. And it will probably take me a moment to... Okay, let's see here. Alright. The Passion Packard Bell website is in French, so take me a moment because well, I gotta wait for it to translate the pages. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. let's see here. Tattoo recovery boot CD. Let's see, I can't. Okay, I cannot use that on this computer. This computer does not boot from CD-ROM. Oh, come on, Google Translate. You gotta translate that for me. Thank you. All right, let's see here. Edition, Windows 95, Windows 95, Windows 95, Windows 95. I'm looking for the. It's a PS2 keyboard. All right, so the website gave me an exe file that should create a recovery disk, which will require me to use an actual floppy drive, which will require me to find a floppy disk that works great. All right. All right. Let's see if this program will run on Windows 10. No, I want you to run this program anyways, Windows. Insert floppy to right. All right. Hold on. I might be getting somewhere here if I can find my box of floppy disks. Oh, there they are. Looks like I'm going to get a crash course in does the floppy drive in this Packard Bell work? Oh. Oh, great. All right. I just realized I needed to run the program as administrator. Oh, or the floppy disk is bad that I just tried to use. Okay. Well, let's try another floppy disk. Also, fun fact, this program that is supposedly going to write the tattoo recovery program to a floppy disk, when I run it as an administrator, it oh, well, the second disk had the same error. The interesting thing is, the program, when I run it as administrator, runs in French, and I can't read anything. All right, let's try a third floppy drive. Third floppy disk. Okay, I'm getting highly suspicious that the floppy disks are not the problem, because I doubt that I have 3 floppy disks that are bad, all on track 69. All right, so looks like I can't use that. All right, let me try version 2 of the program. Alright, well, I'll try to share the screen. Y'all aren't going to be able to read anything, probably. Alright, let's see if version 2 program works any better. And I'm guessing it's French because the website I downloaded it from is French. It may not be French, so... Alright. Windows protected your PC. I want to run this anyways. Alright. Insert floppy to write. Okay. Oh, well, maybe version 2 of the program works better. Also, I don't know why I'm bothering to share the screen for the... Obviously English, because I'm not running it as an administrator, but it appears to be writing, so... Francois says, Quel est le problème? I can't read French. Although I think he's asking, what is the problem? The program was... When I tried to use version 1 of the program, it wouldn't write the floppy. If I ran it as a non-administrator, it would tell me in English that it couldn't write track 69 of head 0, sector 0 with a floppy disk. But if I ran it as administrator thinking it was an admin rights problem, because it, on 3 different floppy disks told me the same exact sector was bad, it ran in French. I think it was also telling me the exact same sector was bad, but in French. I find it highly suspicious that 3 disks in a row would have the same exact bad sector. Also, I'm not sure why the program was starting with track 69, head 0, sector 0. That makes no sense, but whatever. Oh, that's cool. The, oh, free shipping. Oh, that eBay seller knows how to speak my language. Just too bad the computer I'm watching that $69 and free shipping. Too bad it's got some weird power connector on it. I think it's actually going to write the disk. Which means I might as well shut this computer down because I gotta put the physical floppy drive back into place because I was hoping the website would let me download a floppy disk image, but instead, you download an executable program to create a floppy disk. Now, for those of you that don't know why in the world I wouldn't want really didn't want an executable program, it's because, well, I don't know where that executable program's been. All right. Also, if at first you don't plug the floppy drive back in, flip the cable over. There we go. All right. Also, I think it finished creating the disk, so I guess let's see if it boots. It is also possible I'm going to... Oh. Discover that the floppy drive probably needs cleaned and lubricated. Oh, hey, Dave. Yeah, the floppy drive did not start booting from the disk, even though I have a drive set to boot first, knowing that I was going to have to boot a disk. If I could find my PS2 mouse, I would plug it in. It has run away. Okay, that's reading the disk. Maybe I didn't set the BIOS like I thought I did. Okay, let's check the BIOS. Okay, floppy A. That's right. Boot options, A first, then C. All right. Oh, thank you, Dave. Yeah, I'm sure it'll help. Oh, maybe I just didn't get the disc inserted correctly. The drive probably does need cleaned and lubricated. Oh, great. Le questionnaire de compression ne peut pas être installé correctement. I'm sure I'm butchering it because I can't read French. I don't know what it's telling me. Something about compression. And I presume continues. Oh, and wait a minute. I recognize a word. Windows. All right, I think I've got the instructions for running the programs. I don't think I'll need to wait for or I'm hoping I don't need to wait for a real-time translation. All right, the website does say I can use the keyboard command to change the keyboard layout to US, which will probably be a good idea for me to do. Uh, Dave says, make sure I buy a good brand of coffee. Yeah, Dave. We'll just say that I probably won't be trusting Sheets to make my coffee. Oh no, my multimeter probe's about to fall apart. Oh no. Well, I guess I'll be buying some new multimeter probes. All right, let's see here. Keyboard. If I can type, US. All right, there we go. So now, hopefully, I'll be able to type. And let's see here. Um, okay, so let me find the page that describes how to run the tattoo program. documents. Let's see here. Models, master CDs, explanation of the tattoo. In each Packard Bell computer model, we find a specific and unique tattoo, blah, 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 blah. All right. All right. Let's see. Lots of text. Nope. I just want to back it up. I'm trying to find the page that says how to. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Models Club Multimedia Platinum. Let's see here. That's not it. Generic CDs. Uh-oh. What's the French word for force? It'll be. Oh, this pages. Let's see. Generic boot discs. Oh, wait a minute. I may go back into Windows because it may have the program on it that will write the boot CD. I'm trying to find the command I need to run. This website does not look right for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. So, oh, come on. Okay, what do we got on here? Um, okay. I know I had another document at one point that had the instructions. This is not them. Of course, the thing is, if I ran restore on this computer, I could probably just run it because the hard drive has the tattoo on it. But I wanted to DBAN the hard drive first. All right, let me go back into Windows. I think the recovery disk process program is on this computer. I think I'll just have to run that. Worst comes to worst, I'll just start the restore and back the tattoo up later. I'm trying to see, trying to remember which motherboard this is. All right, let's see here. Manufacturer, Packard Bell. CPU socket is socket. Actually, I believe this is a socket 5. Actually, it's just search. There shouldn't be that many Packard Bell boards. Okay, it's not that one. I'm on the retro web. I think they've got this board on there. I know, I do remember, if RetroTech Chris is out there, you might remember, or you might not remember what board this is, but you might recognize it. In the meantime, all right, we are going to, actually, is getting really annoying not having a mouse. Hold please while I find the mouse. Now that I see that I do indeed have the disk image creation process here. I think this is the one I wanted. That is assuming... Well, hold on. Let me shut the computer down so I can plug in a mouse. I know I've got a PS2 mouse. It's just gone into hiding. The actual reality is it's just such a boringly generic mouse. It like blends right in. Also, while I'm back behind my bench, I'm going to set my soldering iron back on the bench because I realized I had knocked it off and it was dangling by the cord, which is not good. Alright. Maybe I will find the PS2 mouse. This one, yep. Seriously, it is that generically boring of a mouse. It just like blends right in. It's not even one of the cool Microsoft PS2 mice. I think I've got one somewhere. Wait a minute. Didn't I pull out a bus mouse the other day? What did I do with it? Wait a minute. Now I'm thinking I had a mouse in my hand the other day. It was a Microsoft. There we go. Is that it? No, that's an import mouse. Of course. Alright, please continue to hold. The next available PS2 mouse will be with you whenever it decides to show up. That. Okay, is that a mouse? No, that's a keyboard receiver. That's a USB mouse. That's a Macintosh mouse. It's underneath something. I know it is. Kilowatt. Oh, it just take one anti-static bag and the mouse would be hidden under it. Of course, the thing is, I could buy more PS2 mouse, but I'll just inevitably misplace them at some point. I could paint them blaze orange. That wouldn't help. I thought I had one the other day. Maybe it was at work. Maybe I. No, I had one here. Because I think I remember someone. Okay, I'm having trouble remembering where the mouse was. I remember I had a mouse in my hand. Maybe it was at work. Maybe it was on a live stream. Someone asked, is that a serial compatible PS2 mouse? And I looked on the bottom of it and I said, no, it's actually an import compatible PS2 mouse. To which I was kind of equally perplexed. I don't see anyone recalling that in the live stream, so maybe I was at work when I found that mouse. Also, I wasn't aware Microsoft made import-compatible PS2 mice. That was kind of a new one. I've never seen a PS2 to import adapter. Alright, hold please. I'm trying to find the mouse. Alright. So, any chance I've got one upstairs? Probably not. Can you say in general what your job is where you'd have a chance to be holding an import mouse in 2023? Actually, I think I was at the electronic scrap bin, actually, and there was a mouse in it. I'm a test engineer. And I have to walk by the electronic scrap bin at least twice a day. And I always look in. You never know what good things might be hiding in it. And I think there was a mouse in it. But I'm not totally sure. Are we men or are we mice? I like cheese. Alright. I guess let me go upstairs and see if by chance I have the mouse upstairs. Alright, I'll be back momentarily. And we'll go see if I can find a PS2 mouse upstairs. No, actually, I remember where I was. It was not at work looking in the scrap bin. It was not on my live stream last week. It was at Retrotech Chris's house. Mouse port compatible mouse. So, there we go. I was at Chris's house when we were looking at the bottom of the mouse. And Chris was asking me, is that a serial compatible mouse? And I said, no, it looks like it's a Microsoft port or a mouse port compatible one. And we were both perplexed. All right, now I got a mouse. Yeah, I still haven't caught up from sleep, Sean, after that coffee from, I don't know what was in it I don't know what was in it, but I'm sure someone was equally disappointed. Maybe less so. Someone might have fallen asleep at work after drinking the coffee I was given. I got hardly any sleep that night. There we go. That's better. The coffee did taste good, but quite honestly, I do value not getting a coffee that had like triple shot of espresso or something weird in it like that when I'm not expecting it. The weird thing is I didn't realize that something was amiss until like the last the like I was actually fine until I got to the bottom of the cup. So, I don't know. All right, here we go. Disk image. Continue. Please insert the Packard Bell Master CD in the top CD-ROM before continuing. All right. All right, well, I guess now will be the time where I figure out if I have the correct Master CD-ROM. All right. I'll also get to figure out if this computer can read it. Can this CD-ROM drive read burned disks? Well, it's not make. Ah, there we go. That's good. Okay. That's good. It can read the disk. All right, let's try again. Disk image. Continue. All right, I inserted the master disks. Hmm. Well, that's kind of not quite. I was kind of actually hoping it would let me create a floppy disk to boot the restore CD, but okay. Oh, all right. Ah, that's that nurse program I was worried about. I think actually that just might be this program, Mosby's Nursing Review. Okay. Well, I guess that's better. It doesn't look like there's probably any patient data on this computer. Ah. That almost just has me thinking that since it looks like there's actually no. Hmm. Let's go to table cam for one moment here. Oh, I think they had front page on this computer at one point. Ah, all right. Well, I think what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to take these documents in my documents because I really don't want to look at their lesson plan or their classroom. And I'm just going to go ahead and delete those. Not that the files are, well, and I'll at least just make sure I don't accidentally open them. I'm also going to go ahead and remove or uninstall that. Oh, that's cool. They had a couple games on this computer that are no longer on here. All right. They're not like a. Oh, I want to do that. Oh. Yeah, this is, I think this is the right restore CD. I just need the right floppy disk to boot to run it. All right. All right, let me see if I can't find what I was looking for before I interrupted myself with something else. I was trying to remember what this motherboard was. Hillary. The Hillary board. I think that's what I was trying to think of. 430FX. Yep. LPX form factor. Does appear to be the wrong graphics chip. DY07R BIOS. Alright, what BIOS is on this computer? And I think this is a Hillary board. Okay, it's got 1.00.03.by0R. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the right BIOS update. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, so I found the updated BIOS on the retro web. And I have no idea how to program it. Great. Okay. But I got the BIOS update. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. All right. Oh yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so I got the BIOS update. That might fix the Y2K issue. It might not. All right. Well, I don't know how you update the BIOS. It's probably a program I need to download. Actually, it might be on this Packard Bell website. All right. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's try again to boot from this floppy disk here. Oh, it didn't find the CD-ROM drive. That's not going to help. I think this is the wrong version of the disk for this computer, though. I think that's... I honestly think I needed version 1, which I can't write. Because these instructions say I need to run a command that's on the CD. All right. Unfortunately, this website is driving me crazy because Google Translate is not responsive, and can't see the I can't see the website very well over the computer as well. Like it'll start, it'll load the website in French, and then you got to wait for Google Translate to reload it in English. Generic boot disk. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong version of the program for this computer. Yeah. Okay. I need a boot disk that has drivers for the CD-ROM drive. Mountain Dew does still have brominated vegetable oil. Yeah, when I said test engineer, I meant quality assurance. Although I do automation too. All right, time to switch to GoTech so I can find a better boot disk for this computer. I am going to probably not get this factory restored tonight because the instructions are like very fragmented to do what I'm trying to do. Also, I have a feeling that this boot disk is. Oh, maybe it is still a boot disk. Okay. Oh. Well, there we go. No, that didn't detect the CD-ROM drive either. Wow, the original CD-ROM drive in this Packard Bell must not have an Oak Technology chipset in it. That is really weird. All right. Well, let's try this boot disk. I like doing QA. Am I actually booting? Nope. Okay. Hmm. All right. Fine. Well, let's see if I can't locate the uh, actual correct boot disk for this computer. I'll just run a memory test on the memory that's in it. Why not? All right. All right. Let's see here. And that's good. Alright. I found the... Alright, I don't think this program will run on this version of Windows. Let's see. Okay, well, I found the program that creates the BIOS update disk, but it's not going to run on Windows 10. So I'll have to find a way to run it on something older. That something older is going to have a floppy drive. Okay, that's going to be a headache for another day. I'm still trying to find the boot floppy. And also, Jeremy's looking to buy a 30-inch Apple Cinema display. Well, good luck, Jeremy. I need the master CD, I need the recovery floppy disk, and the hard drive format number. Alright, well, I know what the hard drive format number is. And I think I just found the boot disk I'm looking for. Maybe. Well, I can't tell if it's the right one. Oh, that's lovely. Apparently, the person that created this backup of the Packard Bell recovery disk copied all of the files from the floppy disk to a folder and then compressed it. That doesn't help me at all. Okay. I mean, it sort of helps me, but that means I gotta go figure out what version of DOS that I need to make the disk bootable for. You know, I really wanted to restore this computer tonight, but I am having trouble finding what I need. Okay. I thought I had found a website that had everything I needed on it, but I can't find it. I don't know if that means I'm just imagining things. Maybe I actually had that website open on my phone and the bookmark is on my phone. Alright, let's see here. Nope. Okay. Nope. Alright, I don't think it was on my phone. I guess maybe I didn't create a bookmark. Oh no. Oh, this is getting really annoying. This tower is. In order to use the CD, I gotta put the tower upright, but then I can't see the monitor. Alright, let me see if I can find the potential bookmark in Firefox on this computer. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Alright, there's one bookmark. There's two bookmarks. There's three bookmarks. Alright. Okay, so let's see. The first bookmark was to the Vogons forums, and it says to go to the Packard Bell Club. And all right. All right. Let's see. That is not actually helping any. Oh. All right. Where's the other? Let's see. Packard Bell Club. Oh. You still have the original hard drive in the machine. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. The program I need might be on, or at least to create the backup of the tattoo, it might be on the machine. Assuming the instructions I'm reading aren't too new. Alright. Alright. Oh. I bumped the video cable. Don't worry. Of course, I don't know which view you see right now. There we go. Ah. Alright, let's see if these instructions are anywhere correct. Oh, escape is reboot. Actually, why not, power cycle is reboot. There we go. That one always works. Alright, let's see here if these instructions are even correct. I hit the wrong button in 95. Oh, I meant F8, not F5. Oh, this will be safe mode. What? I'll just go to DOS mode. These instructions might not be correct. I'm looking at the next post in the thread, and then I think it's listing programs that weren't included with this computer, so these might be instructions for a newer Packard Bell computer. At least I can see the chat now. Not that it's that active at the moment. All right, let's see if these instructions are right. Oh, they're not. There is no driver's directory. All right. Hmm. Oh, this Fogon's thread on a Packard Bell Club. It's not a club as in a group or association of people. It's a Packard Bell Club as in one of their models of computers. I should have known. These instructions are definitely for a newer, much newer Packard Bell. They're not going to help me here at all. All right, I can close that. Hey. All right, let me go back into Windows and poke around on the computer and see if I can find the... Oh, hey, Curtis. All right, let me see if I can find the things that it's telling me to run in some of these instructions. Unfortunately, I think they're newer than this computer. All right, I'm also going to attempt to find again on archive.org. Let me see if I can find the correct Packard Bell recovery floppy disk for this computer. And one that was preferably not archived by dragging all of the files on the disk to a folder and then zipping it. I mean, maybe I'm being awfully picky, but here we go. I think this one might work. Packard Bell recovery disk from 93. It doesn't have any CD-ROM drives on it, though, so that's not going to help me. Okay, so that's not the right one. Okay, let's try again, see what else archive.org has. See, that's the one I downloaded that's not helpful. Is this one maybe? Nope. Alright, I don't think that's the right one. Okay. Oh, good night, Will. Alright, let's see if what I'm looking for is on this computer. So some of these instructions say there's a driver's directory. There's not a driver's directory. Maybe it's in PB tools? No. Nope. Not in there. Wind drivers? Nope. Not hiding in there. Okay. Oh, okay. Show all files. Good night, Eric. Okay, well. Nope. Nope. It's not hiding in there. Maybe hiding in. Nope, it's not in DOS. Is it in the disk image directory? Nope. Looking for the tattoo program. Oh, only 3 people watching. Ah. Hmm. Oh, hey, Jesse. Yeah, Jesse's still here. Jeremy's still here. Yeah, no, I'm struggling with this computer. It's like I thought I had the links to what I need, but they're not the right thing. Well, it's one thing I. Oh, oh yeah. Ah, I think there's more than 3 people watching. I think there's at least 4 people watching. Okay. So I've got the recovery CD for this computer. I don't have the floppy disk that you're supposed to use to boot it. I don't know that you have to use that floppy disk, but it would certainly help because it would have the right CD-ROM drivers on it. Also, I think that floppy disk might have the tattoo backup program on it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to not run the restore tonight. What's not working on this machine's Windows 95 install? Well, this machine didn't ship with Windows 95. I think it shipped with Windows 3.1. That's really why I want to run the restore program. Take it back to its original factory operating system. Also, I'm annoyed at the network prompt you get every time you boot it. Because I'm not on a network. It's just a old cruddy Windows install. I want to go back to what it shipped with, honestly. But I don't. I apparently have half of what I need to do that. I have the CD-ROM. Interestingly enough, I have probably the half that I thought would be difficult to find, and that would be the CD image. I think I've got the correct CD, and this drive actually reads the burned CD. So what I don't have is the boot floppy. And the really annoying thing is there is the program on this computer that writes the disk images. But the disk images that it creates are for like the original operating system install disks, not the um, not the recovery floppy. Oh, that's the Packard Bell Virtual Remote. Okay. I mean, it does have let's see, that's not the program I'm thinking of. Maybe that is the program I was looking for. No, that's not it. Yeah, I'm thinking I might just have to create the I mean, maybe the problem is maybe this computer you never did run the restore from the CD. But still, I want to back up the tattoo, which has the factory data on it. And I can't find the. Well, I think I found the disk that. The executable that will create that disk, but it does not run on Windows 10. But it is obviously a Windows. I think it is a 32-bit Windows program. It's a WinImage. Wait a minute. It's a WinImage self-extractor file. Wait a minute. I have a registered copy of WinImage. Can I just open this in WinImage and create the floppy that way? Tell me it's not that simple. Will WinImage open a self-extracting floppy image? Desktop? All let's see here. What do you know? That is a WinImage file. So let me guess. Now, if I use WinImage to create this, will it actually create the disk? Because WinImage should be able to. I didn't realize that was a WinImage self-extracting file. All right, use floppy A. Write disk. Ah, I didn't realize it was a self-extracting disk image. I might be able to create the disk I was trying to create earlier, which might actually let me run the restore program. It also can see in WinImage it does have the tattoo program on the floppy image. Actually, I could also save it as a standalone disk image file and try to use my GoTech. Although this is the Z420 I'm still using, and it doesn't like my thumb drive, which is why I'm trying to replace it. All right, let me finish creating the physical disk, and then I'll. Jesse says, lesson here is always have an XP machine handy. Well, I don't have an XP machine handy. Also, given the state of my workbench, I don't think an XP machine would actually not be handy. I don't have a place for it on my workbench. I didn't realize that was a WinImage self-extracting file, or I would have just opened the executable in WinImage and been done with it. It was only when I right-clicked on it to try to figure out why it wouldn't run on Windows 10 that I realized that the description of the file was WinImage self-extracting archive. All right, just for some reason formatted the floppy disk. Now it's verifying. Okay. I'm actually surprised it didn't create the disk. Actually, I think the real moral of the story is just go ahead and right click on it, go to properties if you have trouble running it, to see if maybe you get a clue as to what it is. But yeah, it might have run on Windows XP or Windows 7, or I think it was a 32-bit version of WinImage that was used to create it. So I don't think it was wanting like something as old as Windows 3.1, but anyway, the WinImage can open it. How's the repair going? I'm struggling to find the correct discs. Also, the one thing I have not been able to get it to boot from a compact flash card because I wanted to run the utility to tell me how much video RAM there was. The fan's quiet in the front. I do notice this. I have noticed this machine does not appear to have any cache memory, but besides, I guess, the L1 that's on the processor. Although maybe there is some cache somewhere, because it does seem to be running a bit better than I would expect if it actually had no cache. Alright, save as image file. Alright. So now I have a boot floppy disk. I also have a image of that disk. And now let me see if I can by chance copy it to my thumb drive. I'm fully expecting this computer to not like the thumb drive. Oh, it looks like it's cooperating tonight. What do you know? Alright, let me go ahead and copy both of these. Is this by chance a... Alright, let me go ahead and extract this. Let me see if this... Let me see if WinImage can open this program. WinImage. Open. Nope. Okay, can't do that one. Alright. That one I'm going to put on a DOS 622 machine. Alright. Okay, let's see if... Okay. Let's see if I can boot the... Okay, let's try this. Oh, it's in French. Not holding out hope this is the right... No. The wrong dry CD-ROM driver. Okay, I guess I can see if maybe the tattoo program will Yeah, I don't think this version 1 disc was the right one. Yeah, it's a Pentium 75. Tattoo recovery boot disc. Yeah, this boot disc is in French, which is really annoying because I do not know French. I mean, I do know the word minutes. Yeah, this is the wrong. I don't think this is the right disc because it didn't have the right CD-ROM drivers on it. Oops. Oh. All right. Okay. Nope. I don't think that's the right disc. Okay. I'll try this other boot disc I found. I'm ideally trying to find the program that lets me back up the tattoo on the hard drive so that when I do run the restore, I don't have to worry about accidentally clobbering it, because then I could restore it. Just in the event I actually do have the wrong restore CD. But in order to back up the tattoo, I have to find the right version of that program. Oh. Apparently I got an 8088 processor stuck on my hat somehow. Okay. That was weird. Alright. Let me see if this floppy even seems like it might be the right one where I boot it. I mean, at least this floppy disk does seem to be DOS 622 based on these file names. But this floppy disk doesn't have CD-ROM drivers on it. Yeah, Gutbomb says 8088 is good fashion. Yeah, apparently 8088s on your hat are in fashion tonight. Do it now because tomorrow could be 286 day, and they're a bit harder to get stuck on your hat. They don't have pins usually. Curtis says we will. We won't even tell him about his 68,000 earring. All right, I guess I'll boot this disc and see that it confirm that it is not what I'm looking for. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, well, it's got a mouse driver. $19.90. Okay, I don't think this is the right disc either. First of all, it didn't load a CD-ROM driver. $19.93 is also... Yeah, that's not the right disc. Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks like I'm not going to be able to run the restore tonight because I have the correct CD and I don't have the rest of what I need. All right. Well, okay. Let me see if I have a copy of DOS Bench that I can burn on a CD and then copy to this computer. I probably do. But is it on this computer? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm looking for the custom boot floppy that loads the CD-ROM. There should be a Packard Bell restore floppy that actually is going to load the CD-ROM driver for this computer. It will probably have the tattoo backup utility for this computer on it. Or at the very least will let me change the directory to the directory on the recovery CD where it is. But I think that program is very picky about where it writes the tattoo, and that's why I'm bothering trying to find the disk in the first place. The closest I've come to finding the disk I think I need is I have all the files that are on the disk. I have a zip file that has all the files that are on the disk, but it's not a disk image. No, on this computer, it's actually like hidden sectors on track 0, I believe. It's not a hidden file. I definitely know this version of DOS would see it, and if there was a hidden, if it was there, and I don't see it. I think it's hidden oh. No, it's not there. I don't think it is. Yeah, I'm like I'm stumped. It's like all the instructions I've found online are for newer Packard Bells. That's the only other thing I can probably do to this computer, and I kind of would don't really want to do it before I have the tattoo, but I could update its BIOS and see if that fixes like its year 2000 problem. I'm putting the computer upright so I can put the CD-ROM back in it. It won't boot the CD-ROM, but Thomas, the problem is I need a specific boot disk. I can't just use any boot disk. I need the recovery boot disk. Because I honestly, I think it's got something special on it. I mean, I can try to create a boot disk on the Emerson and copy those files to it, but it's not going to quite be the same. And in fact, I'm not sure it's the right version of MS-DOS. I mean, seriously, someone put all the files that were on the floppy disk in a zip file. They didn't create a disk image. I mean, I don't know if it's the right files. It does at least have it. I can see there's a CD-ROM driver on it. And there is not. Well, the only problem is, though, there's a necide.sys, which is telling me it might actually be too new of a. I don't know. Okay, I was going to pull the Emerson out to create the BIOS update boot disk. No, this BIOS doesn't have a CD-ROM option, and I don't think the CD-ROM is bootable. The thing is, no, actually, the CD-ROM. The instructions say there should be a drivers directory on it, and there's not. Actually, think I am looking for a boot disk that has the tattoo tool on it. This may actually not be the right CD for this computer. Looking to see if I can find that 5555. I don't know what their organization is. Oh, okay, this is the right disk because there's 555575. That's the format number for this computer. Is the tattoo program stashed away in here somewhere? No. Nope. Packard Bell Navigator. Okay, that definitely tells me that this is the right restore CD. I just don't have the. I don't have the right floppy yet. Alright, so if I do run. Okay, so this is the right restore CD. Because I can see based on the information that I saw in the Packard Bell tool that shows you what's in the tattoo. So for I guess anyone that wasn't watching earlier when I pulled up the factory information. This is the system credentials I'm trying to back up before I run the restore. I think if you had the restore floppy, it would actually... I think one of the things in the boot that actually has you insert the restore disk, and it'll write this to your restore disk as a backup. So that if you had to run restore later, because you had to replace the hard drive, the tattoo would actually be on the disk, and it'd be able to restore it. But yeah, this is the information that how the computer shipped, and even when it went through final test, April 14th, 1995 at 9:04 a.m. I just don't have the copy of the original restore floppy. That's the part I haven't been able to find. All right, I guess let me go. Yeah, let me go grab the Emerson 386. Not because it has a physical floppy drive in it, but it's got DOS 622 on it. All right, let me find my thumb drive. There's the thumb drive. All right. Let's see if I can at least update the BIOS on this computer. I'd rather have a backup first, but it's proving to be more difficult than I imagined. So I'll probably have to post something to the Facebook group for Packard Bell users, and maybe someone can point out the obvious thing I've overlooked. All right. Where is that data stored? It is stored somewhere on the hard drive. I believe it to be on track 0. However, I am not totally sure that's where it is. But I believe it is on. I believe it is in track 0. Some of the sectors that aren't used for the booting the system. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let me create a new blank disk image. Let's see here. New 144. All right. Let me save it. I got to put a disk image on the GoTech so I can create the BIOS. And all right. Okay. Let's see if this HP will cooperate for me to copy the blank disk image to the thumb drive. It is cooperating tonight. I guess maybe it knows that I'm not kidding, that I'm replacing it. So it is being nice to me tonight. All right. So now I got a place to put the image. All right. Okay. Let me get the Emerson 386. It is luckily just right over here. I'll have to go get my compact flash card reader as well. Because I got to put the executable on the compact flash card. There we go. There we go. Oh, see here. Oh, I know why the computer was just sitting right over there. It's because it's waiting for me to find and install the video drivers for it. All right. All right, I'll let it run through its self-check while I go upstairs and get the compact flash card reader. Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay. At least the immersive computer is cooperating at the moment. My realization was compact flash cards are not hot swappable when you're using them as a boot device. All right. So let me put the. I'm just basically putting the utility that creates the BIOS boot disk in the temp directory on the compact flash card. All right, and there we go. Now I'm trying to remember which direction the compact flash card goes in. Because I pulled it out and wasn't really paying attention. There we go. All right. Let's try that. So on this computer, I don't like to press any keys during startup with this because there's something weird about this keyboard. I found that it most reliably does its memory check if you don't try to skip it. All right. Okay, let's see here. PD temp be disk 1 under 1, I think. Right. Insert target diskette to drive A. Press any key to continue. All right. Should be. Doing, well, it says it's formatting the disk. Hmm. Error formatting disk. Abort retry. Oh, okay. Let's try retry. This program doesn't like the fact I've got a GoTech. Maybe this program assumes that you're actually running it on the Packard Bell. All right, if this doesn't work, then I'll guess I'll have to put a actual floppy drive in if it doesn't work. All right, abort. All right, let me just see if I can format it from DOS. Hmm. Okay, so DOS format command worked. All right, I guess let me try running this program again. I don't. I think there's something about the way the GoTech works it doesn't like. Let me see if I got a floppy drive that's got a shot of working and not in a system from a real disk. Or all right. Or I put this program on a CD and copy it to the Packard Bell and run it from there, but that wastes a CD for a file that's just like slightly too big to put on an actual floppy disk. Alright. I'd put the original floppy drive back in the Emerson 386 to create this disk, but well, there's something wrong with the original floppy drive, which is why I replaced it with the GoTech in the first place. Alright. Good. Oh, maybe I'll just waste a CD. Alright. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. Drive tools, finish burning. Okay. Much as I thought it would be cool to actually use the vintage computer to create the vintage BIOS update disk, I guess I suspect the program that's creating the disk is probably has some weird timing check in it to probably make sure the drive appears to be working as it writes the image, and they probably never would have imagined that a device like a GoTech would exist that would actually work faster than a real floppy drive. That's probably why it was failing on the 386, is because the GoTech, even on a 386, the GoTech is faster than a real floppy drive. I suspect if I went into the flash floppy settings and set some of the timings up so that it more accurately reflected how long it takes a real floppy drive to seek, maybe that would let that program work correctly, because then it would probably think it's running on a real computer. And so I highly suspect that, well, I guess I can try the GoTech on the Packard Bell, because it's also possible that maybe it's was checking what computer it's running on, and Maybe that was what was failing it, is because it wasn't running on it wasn't running on a Packard Bell computer. Although I find it odd that it would wait until it started formatting that disk to run that check, but well, whoever said that software was always written sanely. All right. So I'll try the GoTech on the Packard Bell first, since it's hooked up. If that doesn't work, I'll reconnect its original floppy drive. Because it's I don't know if it was sensing it wasn't running on the right computer, or if it was because the timings were wrong, or both. All right, let me. Okay, good. Windows 95 can read the CD. Just let me. Oops. Copy there. There we go. Okay, let's see if by chance I think I can just run. Oh, I guess. I don't know. All right, let me just shut down this last mode. All right. Okay. Target diskette into drive A. Okay. Let's see what it does. It's actually working on this computer. Well, I suspect maybe the program actually was checking what it was running on. Although you would think that if it was checking what it was running on, it would have given you an error. Not that it could not. I wouldn't have thought it would give you a can't format disk error, but then again, because yeah, I got it on GoTech on this Packard Bell, and it's working just fine. Guess at least I'll get the BIOS updated on this computer, even if I can't run the restore yet because I'm missing floppy disks. At least maybe I'll see if I can't. Maybe see if the BIOS update fixes the year 2000 problem. That would at least be a partial success. I guess I could also see if I can find my trying to see if I could find the compact flash card I was using earlier that has my customized version of DOS Bench on it. There we go. Then I could at least also see if my video RAM upgrade works. Alright, let's see what the BIOS update disk does. Wow, that's... Oh, you can't see what I'm seeing. Sorry about that. Well, it's certainly a fancy BIOS update utility. Alright. I'm going to save the flash memory area to a file. And I'm going to call this 03. Let's see, I think it's by0r.bio. Just want to write out the original BIOS. All right, update flash memory area from a file. Okay, that looks good. All right. Hey, that's good. We're now running BIOS 1.00.07.by0r. It detected the CD. Actually, maybe it was detecting the CD-ROM anyways. All right. All right. So let me see here. Let me load setup defaults. All right. Main. So it is November 8th. November. Wait a minute. It's not the 8th. It should be the. Oh, it is the 8th. Nope. Not Y2K compliant. That's for sure. Oh, but it will boot from a CD-ROM. Okay, that's cool. Well, I wonder if I don't think this. I don't think this. Alright, let me change the boot order. I guess I can make sure that recovery CD is not bootable, but I don't think it is because the computer didn't ship with a bootable CD-ROM drive BIOS. I bet this BIOS update was more in response to... Okay, yeah, not a bootable disk. I didn't think it was. Had to check, though. Okay, not a bootable restore disk. I didn't think it was. Yeah, I'm still going. Haven't been able to run restore. I can't find the right floppy disk, but I just updated the BIOS, and the updated BIOS can boot from a CD-ROM. Unfortunately, the restore CD is not a bootable CD because the computer didn't ship with a BIOS that could boot from CD. So, I guess if I was going to install Windows 98, I'd be golden because Windows 98 CDs are usually bootable. But I'm not going to install Windows 98. That's the complete opposite direction I'm trying to go. Alright, let me see. Oh, great. Windows 95 found new hardware. Alright. Really would like to run DOS Bench. My customized version of DOS Bench. I want to, because I've got a program in my customized version of DOS Bench that we'll see how much video memory you have. I doubt the... Well, I guess I can see if... Alright, well, I'll see if Windows 95 is happy with high colors while I attempt to find the compact flash card I know I have. Alright, maybe I copied that version of DOS Bench to the Emerson SX386. I'll know if it's the case fairly easily. Marks. Oh, okay. Yep, that's... Okay, yeah, it has it. Alright. Let me put my install a DOS Bench on another CD so I can copy it to the Packard Bell so I can run the... Oh, am I in true color now? Okay, I'm in true colors now. I can't tell from there if the video RAM works. Alright, next. All right. Oh, there's one thing I have noticed. I think Comcast might have actually fixed the problem with our internet. They sent a message to some people last week that said that we'd have no internet starting at like 1 a.m. on Monday morning. And, well, since that was, I was having trouble falling asleep due to the mistaken coffee order, um, I'll let you be the judge of whether the mistake was me ordering coffee in the first place or the mistake was I got the wrong coffee but didn't know it until I had finished consuming it. Or both. I guess both could be correct. So, anyways, I heard my phone get really angry at about 1 a.m. on the dot when it was definitely obvious that many things in the house had lost their internet connection, and I was getting pop-up notifications letting me know that some of my smart devices were now offline. I think my Ting power monitoring device, quite honestly, I wish it realized that I don't need to know at 1 a.m. that I have no internet connection. All right, anyways. Oh, Curtis, the problem could be that the dithering could be my capture setup. Or the wallpaper. I don't know that that wallpaper is the best. Well, Thomas, extra strong dark roast was not what I was going for an afternoon coffee. I was just going for a regular coffee with sugar-free vanilla and milk added to it. And what I got obviously had some extra kick to it that I did not need on an afternoon. Yeah, the wallpaper does look very odd, but I think it's the wallpaper that's very odd. I believe it is a wallpaper that would have been for Windows 3.1. This person never changed their wallpaper. I so I think the dithering you're seeing is the wallpaper, not the monitor resolution. All right. All right. Let's see here. I've got Dustbench now. Yeah, I think that's just older wallpaper. Let's see what else there is. There's that, whatever that is. Uh, Pinstripe, Red Brick. Yeah, I think it's the wallpaper. All right, let's go to MS DOS mode. Oh. Oh, in the control panel where you are selecting color depth. Uh, well, I probably a problem with the install a Windows, or the driver could be old. All right, well, let's see here. Video info. No, I did not want to run Quake. Oh well, I guess I'm running Quake. Well, I mean, the program I just ran to try to see how much video memory there was, I did see it said 2 megabytes right before it then said fatal error, not enough memory. I also think this computer really only does have level 1 cache. 17.3 frames per second. That's F16K conventional. All right, let's do this. Oh, that's a little better. All right, let's see if hardware info will run without. All right. Yep, we knew that. Pentium 75. No level 2 cache. I could probably. There we go. So it is the CLGD 5430, 2 megabytes of DRAM. Okay. So it does see the RAM I added. That's good. All right, we don't have any CPU errata. Definitely, though, let's see, cache check. I'm pretty sure this computer doesn't have level 1 cache. Also believe that cache check just crashed, probably because probably need to run safe mode command prompt only so it doesn't load any drivers. There we go. Cache check. There we go. Yep. Yeah, we only have the level 1 cache. Sure enough. I didn't remember seeing cache chips on the board. I don't think there are. I think that's how Packard Bell, one way they probably kept their costs low. No cache, no L2 cache. There's one thing my IBM Pentium 90 I'll have over this computer, because it at least has some level 2 cache. Alright, so what have I managed to do? Well, I got the power supply in. The power button now works. I figured out that there's, well, probably no HIPAA data on this computer, because it looks like it was just like a, it wasn't an actual medical program, so that's good. I updated the BIOS. I confirmed the drive can read a burned CD. I cleaned the fan. But I sure haven't been able to find the correct disk to boot it from to run the recovery program or back up the tattoos. So, kind of didn't quite get what I wanted to get done, but well, at least I got some things done. And quite honestly, I think the CD-ROM reading burned disks, that's actually pretty good, because it's just a double-speed CD-ROM. So anyways, I guess I'll probably be posting to the Packard Bell Facebook group to try to figure out how in the world you're supposed to back up the tattoo for a Force 442 CDT. Also, see if anyone by chance has the actual recovery disk that they can create an image of, so I can actually boot the recovery disk. But yeah, I guess at least the fact that I got the power supply, the switch fixed, so I can actually press the power button on the case, that's pretty good. Although the lack of a level 2 cache, as can be demonstrated there, is kind of yeah, this machine seems to have only one cache. Yeah, not that great. No wonder some Pentium computers felt sluggish. It probably was sluggish. There's no level 2 cache. So anyways, yeah. Lots of time in November. Thomas Armstrong says, yeah, better than the fake cache chips on some boards. Well, yeah, I guess in that way, Packard Bell putting 0 cache on it is better than if they'd put fake cache on it, but yeah, seriously, it kind of slows it down. I'm just glad I got a power button that works now. So, yeah. Alright, plenty of time in November. I'll figure out the problem with why I can't seemingly find the right recovery floppy image. At least I got the BIOS updated. That's a biggie. So, yeah, it is getting quite late. I need to find a better place to put my smoke absorber than right in front of the Windows clock that is right in front of me. So, yeah, the reason why I streamed so long is I couldn't see the clock. Anyways, yeah, it is time to end the stream now as I peer from over the Packard Bell Force 442 CDT. That is in better shape, and I'll get it back together before November's over, hopefully. In fact, actually, if I bothered to spend an extra 10 minutes, I could put the cover back on, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Anyways, now that I got my finger on the correct spot, I'd like to thank everyone for joining me tonight for the second Packvember episode. I'm not going to say I won't do a third one, because if I figure out some things, I may do a third one. But it won't be Thursday, because Trina asked me if she could stream. So if Trina streams on Thursday, I won't be streaming. She asked nicely. If she doesn't stream, I'll schedule something last minute. I've got some Mac stuff I can work on last minute and not have to do much lead time on it. So if Trina streams Thursday, I'll see you all Tuesday. Otherwise, I'll see you Thursday. So do have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you here next time. Take care, and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon. and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.